Yeah, a bunch of losers in my chat complaining right now. Oh shit, I'm live? My bad. What's going on, everyone? Just dipping my tea into my tea bag into my water. I'm teabagging someone right now. A cup filled with water. My God, people are donating like crazy on the Game Awards official channel right now. Why do people just give up their money like that? What's up, Half Orc? Hey again, David, Merity, what's up, y'all? All right, let me bring you guys over to this screen so you can at least see what's going on. I'm gonna work on my tea here. So... it's gonna be that type of night. All right. Feel like I'm at the Jersey Shore right now. All right, y'all. So the Game Awards start at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's currently 7:05 right now. The pre-show starts at 7:30. Let's go ahead and drop this teabag over here. Don't you guys miss the good old days of teabagging on Halo? We'll never get to relive those days again, because now it's offensive. But anyways, I appreciate you guys being here. Tonight, we might actually see a Larian Studios reveal, and I'll show you guys why if you guys haven't seen my most recent video or if you haven't been keeping up with all the news. Am I live on Twitch right now too? Hopefully I am. No! What's up again, Anonymous? Appreciate you guys who hung out for today's Ashes of Creation stream and came right over to this one. Dude, I feel like I'm about to get pumped up with this music. I might take my shirt off and start dancing. Then I have to start an OnlyFans though, and I don't want to do that, right? KCD2, the best RPG. Man, I really hope that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wins the best RPG. We already know Claire Obscure is going to win Game of the Year, right? I would probably, I wouldn't bet my life savings, but I would bet, I'm about 90 to 95% sure that Claire Obscure wins Game of the Year. And I'm okay with that. David, thanks for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I haven't beaten Claire Obscure yet. I am currently at the end of Act 2. I've been really enjoying it. It's not my favorite game of all time, but I can certainly understand why a lot of people really vibe with it. I think story-wise, character-wise, and the presentation of the story really has emotionally attached a lot of people. And that's obviously a very powerful force, and it's valid for a game to be so popular because of that. So if Claire Obscure wins, I'll be happy. Seemed like a good company. Small studio. All right, the music's going too much. Let's go here and put on some lighter stuff. Ah, there we go. Yes. Thanks again, David. Mike, thank you for the $10 super chat. The Teabag Fund. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll be sure to teabag as many people as I can tonight. Ian, what's up, brother? Thanks for the $2 super chat. Banging techno, I know. I feel like I'm in my 20s again. Oh, wait, I am. I'm 27. You guys know that, right? 27. So, I had to entertain the Ashes of Creation stream for an hour while we waited in queue. So what's another hour, right? KCD2 is my game of the year. Me too. And I watched, a lot of you guys probably know who Mortismal Gaming is. He always pops up. I mean, I know Mortismal, not really personally, but we know each other because we're not co-workers. What's the word I'm looking for? You know what I'm talking about. He always pops up on my analytics as another channel that people watch similar to mine. Like a lot of you guys watch him and also me. But Mortem did a video today that I listened to, and he said that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is his game of the year. So I was happy to hear that, because I don't think there's nothing us KCD2 fans can do. Claire Obscure's got it. Acquaintances, thank you. Blood enemies. Oh shit, we starting some drama. Oh, what's up, Enzaville? It's great to see you in here. I hope you cover some of Larian's next game. I miss your videos. Who else we got in here? Twitch chat, what's going on? Playing anything in the meantime? Now we're just going to talk about things. I got a couple articles lined up that we're going to take a look at. Lovers? Yeah, it's starting to get a little weird now. We don't want to spread any rumors now. I already got that one donation that one time. That was somebody's favorite gay streamer, so... Oh, that was a funny donation. What's up, Easy? Greetings, Amis. You thought 2025 was boring, Zero? I thought Ash was a creation. For initial impressions wise, I enjoyed what I played. It felt like it was an improvement over the last time I played, which is all I was looking for. You guys gonna go on Mortem's video now and say, hey, I heard you and Wolf are lovers? Mad Max, what's going on, man? Cheers. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Probably the 450th $20 super chat you've done. Greetings, Wolf and Clan. Here for the Exodus new trailer reveal, but couldn't resist teabagging at the tavern. Let's take Max to the dark-ass tavern and do a quick skull. Cheers to Max. Appreciate you, man. So yes, what am I looking forward to? Because I'm a streamer and I must talk about myself for an entire hour and use the word I over and over and over and over again. I'm excited for the Exodus trailer, of course. Very excited. This is already confirmed. So those of you guys that don't know what Exodus is, it's an upcoming sci-fi RPG / action adventure game being created by Archetype Entertainment, which is comprised of 3 very prominent former BioWare devs during the golden age of BioWare. And I guess Chad Robertson wanted to start the studio. Am I getting their names mixed up? One of the guys wanted to start a new studio, and Wizards of the Coast approached him and said, we would like to fund your studio. And I guess he said that he would do it as long as he retained all the creative freedom. Now, how true is that? We can't really know. It's nice to hear, though. So people are a little bit worried about that game because of Wizards of the Coast, but it's also Archetype Entertainment, brand new studio, and the devs they have some really, really good devs there right now, and they seem really passionate about what they're doing. And the coolest thing about Exodus is it's like an entire franchise. You have D&D Exodus, where you can play with 5th edition rules. We have like thousands of years of lore that has been building up. I just recently read a book called The Archimedes Engine by Peter F. Hamilton. A really prominent sci-fi artist was hired to write books in the world. So they're really building it up. And I'm very, very excited. I'm someone who doesn't typically get excited for sci-fi, so that says something. So very excited for that. We're definitely getting an Exodus trailer tonight. Hopefully a release date for the game as well, as it's rumored to come out next year. I think Osiris Reborn, Owlcat's upcoming RPG, sci-fi RPG, is probably not going to be until 2027. So hopefully Exodus is next year. But the big news tonight. Many of you guys are already aware of this if you hang out in my space, of course, because 90% of this chat is going to be Baldur's Gate fans. Steel, thanks for the $2 donation. I just hope Dispatch gets Player's Voice Award. Is it able to, or did it come out too late? I don't know what happened with that game. What's up, Chris? So yeah, the big news tonight is, let me bring you guys up on the screen. Okay, there you go. Now you can be seen. Type. Everybody type something. Come on. What are we doing? Yeah, I'm very excited for Osiris Reborn. I doubt that it would be shown this year at the Game Awards, considering they just released like a couple trailers a month ago. So yeah, I'm excited for Osiris Reborn and also Exodus, and I'm traditionally not a sci-fi fan, and these have both pulled me in. I watched the Expanse TV show, which got me excited, and every day I think about Exodus. I've been studying the lore. I have the Traveler's Handbook, the encyclopedia, and as long as the trailer tonight for this game looks at least decent, as long as it doesn't look like garbage, you guys will see a lot of coverage on this channel. I'm going to be doing a full lore series, you know, immersive lore series with sound effects, all that stuff, kind of like I did with BG3. And I'm actually very excited to do it too. And it's fun when you're excited to work your job, you know what I'm saying? But the big news, of course, so those of you guys that haven't been keeping up with everything, there's been a lot of predictions for this. Let me see if I can bring up let me go on Twitter. I gotta be careful showing you guys Twitter. I don't know what's gonna pop up on my screen. Especially some of the accounts that I followed. What? We're gonna go to Michael's first. And then let me bring up Geoff Keighley. Geoff Keighley. Everybody pronounces his name wrong. It's funny. It's actually Hefe Kahali. That's the correct pronunciation. I know him. We're good friends because I'm a big YouTuber. I have 240,000 subscribers. Friends with Geoff Keighley. Not a big deal. It's a good buddy of mine, you know. Probably hit him up this weekend. See what's going on. Touch base with him. So over on Twitter, Geoff Keighley, on November 28th, released a picture of a portal. Maybe it's not a portal, but I keep calling it a portal. Bring it back. Wow, Jeff. Oh my God. Are you making a living off of posting on Twitter? My God. Hey, look at this. By the way, here we go. First, check this out. So this is the Exodus post for tonight. Gate alignment stable. Transit window locked. So I think they're trying to reference the gates of heaven in Exodus lore, which are gates that certain ships are able to travel through that will propel them at light speed to travel to different spaces. Let's go ahead and check this out real fast. Oh my God. Hold on, let me just pause real fast and say thank you to Woolen Threads. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's it. Guess it wasn't too much. So this guy right here, I believe, is the player character. The one they've been using. Let's keep going down, though. Here are round 2 players' voice nominees. What do we have? Expedition, Death Stranding 2, Dispatch, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Genshin, Ghost. I was going to say, KCD2 better be in there. Jeff, where's your damn portal? Okay, so Jeff posted this on November 28th. 24 million views now. Isn't that nuts? Let me bring up my chats here. Hold on. I don't really have a setup to have multiple windows open, so forgive me if it takes me a minute to change scenes and stuff. Anonymous, thanks again for the 5. Boozer Bob, thanks for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. What's up, Nasuna? So Jeff posted this, and there's been all sorts of speculations out there. At first, people were thinking it was God of War, then Diablo 4, and then Elder Scrolls 6. I still have to look into what the Elder Scrolls 6 evidence was. I love this music. I'm going to start the song over. But then people started thinking maybe Larian is announcing their next game, to which I didn't think was going to be true. I thought it was going to be much later. And people started bringing up all these theories about the demons and all that, and the bear. You can see Larian has a lot of bears in their games, of course. And the crocodile, you guys know the saltwater crocs in Divinity Original Sin 2. It's not an alligator, it's a crocodile. And then if you also, what's up, Elder? If you look right here, you can see the crocodile has hands, or has an arm and a hand, which makes a lot of people think about teleportation scrolls, or teleportation gloves in Divinity. So all this stuff is kind of compelling, but it's not really definitive. It's not really, I wouldn't necessarily believe it, because a lot of the statue just looks like, you know, animals and demons, which is like pretty much all of fantasy out there. What's up, Volk? Thank you for your long-time support, by the way. Very long-time support. You're one of the top up there for sure. And actually, if you include everything, you're probably the top. So anyways, everybody's speculating, going crazy. Some people think they have it, some people don't. And then all of a sudden, a website called mgfirst.com did some research, or they stole research. I don't know. You never know online these days. Did some research. What's up, Sesame? Did some research, and they wrote this article. TGA statue mystery solved. A new divinity trademark uncovered as new icon matches statue. Okay, so here we go. We scroll down a little bit. Just 2 days away from the Game Awards, one of the biggest gaming events. However, a few things have sparked as much discussion as the mysterious demonic statue that recently appeared in the middle of the Mojave Desert. So why did they put it in the desert? Not sure, but that probably signifies something, right? Something, obviously, it's near the Game Awards, but something heavily promoted by host Jeff Keighley through a series of cryptic messages. While early speculation linked the statue to God of War, Diablo 4, or the Elder Scrolls, those theories have since been debunked by reliable insiders like Jason Schreier. So you might be wondering if we'll have to wait until the broadcast to find out, but if you're as anxious as I am, you'll be interested to know we found evidence suggesting the Divinity franchise is preparing itself for a major announcement. So check this out. What's up, Dragon? Trademark reveals new logo for Divinity franchise. And as you guys can see right here, this website, or whoever works for this website, apparently discovered 3 new trademarks that were registered literally the other day. So this is European date. So December 9th. Registered in Europe, 1 for a logo and 2 for icons that appear to be related to the logo or promotional material. So first of all, here's a logo, Divinity. Not exactly sure what that means, but we know Divinity is Larian Studios, of course. It's their franchise. It's more than just Original Sin 1 and 2. And then we also have this mysterious, whatever the hell you call that right there. I should have my program up where I can zoom in on these, but I don't have it open right now. We have this trademark right here, which is has some classifications that put it under the same things as the other 2, but also like embroideries and stuff like that. So maybe this is like some sort of collector's edition, like pin or something like that, which you would assume it would also represent whatever game that they're working on. The big one, however, was this one right here. Now, you also notice all 3 of these, I went onto the website myself, the European website, whatever the hell it's called, and I verified all this because you don't know if you can trust anything on the internet these days. I found all 3 of these. Now, if you take this one right here, look what they did here, and you put it over the top of the portal. Look at that. Can that be a coincidence? Yes. What's the likelihood? 5%, maybe less. Right? It's not a crazy icon. Like, it's not the first time you've seen like a Sauron looking eye with a bunch of like appendages like reaching out with spikes around it. But that just lines up way too well. And somebody also brought up that the black picture right here is 2D, while the image in the back is 3D, so they actually might line up perfectly if you take that into account too. Also just looks like the Divinity logo. I don't think that is the Divinity logo. But, so the exciting thing here, now, I started working on a video as soon as I was aware of this, and I was convinced that it was Divinity Original Sin 3, which I still think it possibly could be. Until everybody's favorite director of publishing, very AFK, the man, the myth, the legend himself. He's the director of publishing at Larian. It looks like he removed that from his profile, though. I wonder why. If we go ahead and scroll down, actually, if I go to his replies here, maybe I should start going live on X. A lot of people are going live on X now. They're getting like a lot of extra viewership. He replied to somebody about the whole debacle that's going on. Oh my gosh. I can find it. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Thank you guys for the thumbs up on the stream, or a thumbs down. All engagement helps. Bug says, I would love a sequel to Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, much more than DOS 3. Ooh, Bug. You're being quite controversial tonight, aren't you? What's up, Don? How you doing? Where is this? Okay, here we go. So, some guy on Twitter says, Divinity Original Sin 3, when? I need it, please. Well, very AFK, Larian's director of publishing, so the guy who pretty much controls when things come out, like what is released to the public, all that stuff. There aren't currently any plans for a new Divinity Original Sin 3 game, but once we are ready to show what we've been working on, we will. There's a couple things wrong with this. The first thing is, this is a very weird way to say there's not going to be a new Original Sin game. If you were to say this, you wouldn't say a new Divinity Original Sin 3. You would say there aren't currently any plans for the next Original Sin game, or there aren't currently any plans for Divinity Original Sin 3. You wouldn't say a new Divinity Original Sin 3 game. Like, it's the whole, everything here is just weird, right? Now, it could be far-fetched to think that maybe we are getting Divinity Original Sin 3. I think I'm inclined to believe that it's not going to be Divinity Original Sin 3. But as everybody's already pointed out, he could just be implying that we're getting a Divinity game. So those of you guys that don't know Larian Studios, Original Sin and Original Sin 2 are Larian from 2014 and after. But Larian's been a company since 92? 92 or 97. One of those two. And they've done a ton of other games, ton of other Divinity games, many of which are action RPGs. In fact, almost all of them are action RPGs. One of them is like a mix between strategy and action RPG. All right, so we got him talking about the whole subject. Then on the PlayStation Store, something updated on the back end to show that something is coming for PS5 for Divinity Original Sin 2, Larian's previous game. They're doing some sort of update, some sort of PS5 update. That happened recently. And then also, maybe like a year ago, Larian changed their Twitter, their actual Twitter account, to @Divinity. And people caught this. And Larian would later end up saying that it was a mistake. It was a technical error. But they still changed it for a brief moment in time. Who knows why? And there's also something else that happened too that was really, really mysterious. So, what do you guys think? Do you think this is confirmed that we're getting a Divinity game? I mean, how can you not? It doesn't. If this is a coincidence, I don't know what I'm going to do. It doesn't make any sense. Right? What's up, Tuxter? So Thomas, I hear people say this all the time, yet I have yet to have somebody prove to me that they said that they're not working on DOS 3, with the exception of that tweet that we just talked about, if you consider that proof. So people keep saying that, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I literally researched this for so long, and I keep trying to find proof that Sven said no Divinity Original Sin 3, and I cannot find it. So I don't believe that just yet, that he said that. I feel like misinformation possibly spread, and then everybody just ran with it. Or he said something similar, and people took it the wrong way or something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am right now, because I've looked at this a million times because people keep saying that. Yeah, so it could be a reboot for sure. So if we take a look at, let me bring up an old YouTube video of mine. That way I'm not stealing anybody's content. WolfheartFPS. Man, this is going to be so... You guys know how much... Those of you guys that weren't with my channel's the best, okay? Those of you guys that haven't been with my channel for a long time, those of you guys that came after Baldur's Gate 3 released, or even late early access, this channel, when Baldur's Gate 3 was announced, so from 2019 to 2023, before it came out in early access... No, wait, it came out in early access in 2020. From 2019 to when it came out, 1.0, this channel was like almost dedicated to everything Larian. Not dedicated. I did do a lot of other games too, but we covered everything. We streamed all the panels. We were doing speculation videos, absolutely nerding the hell out. Whatever Larian's next game is, or games, or whatever they're doing, I promise you guys it's going to be the same exact way. And I can't wait, because I'm a better YouTuber now. I feel like I can speak better. I make better videos. I've made mistakes. I learned from those mistakes. So I think we're going to have a good time. I can't wait. Let me go ahead and bring up this this old video of mine so you guys can kind of see what Larian's old games were like. This is some really relaxing music. We can steal content. Yeah, I don't know if I were to react to somebody's video. I don't mind reaction content. I don't mind if people, if any of you guys, I mean, most of you guys aren't content creators, but if any of you guys want to react to my videos, feel free. I had somebody, I forgot his name. He was a really big Twitch streamer, and he emailed me before he watched one of my Baldur's Gate videos, and I really appreciated that. And the only thing I told him, I said, dude, you can watch anything that you want. It's just don't upload a video like right after I release the video and like title it the same way. Other than that, I don't care if people react to my content. I'm wiser. I wasn't wise before, Don? What are you trying to say? My cousin's sister's brother's dog told me. Oh, okay. We should believe it now. All right. Let me bring this over. Hold on 1 second. So I made this video a long time ago. The fact that we should earn, kind of going over Larian's history. So the first game that Larian worked on, I'll let Wolfheart talk about it. Oh, maybe we should get some factor while we're at it. Did I miss anything in the chat? No, I didn't. All right, y'all, we have 31 minutes until the Game Awards actually start. I think the pre-show is going to be kind of stupid. We'll check it out, but I don't think it's worth anything really watching. Larian's first game was The Lady, the Mage, and the Knight, which never happened. It was canceled, so we don't have any pictures or anything of that. After that, they made the LED Wars, so this is not Divinity right now. The Lady, the Mage, and the Knight, however, was the start of the Divinity franchise, even though it didn't actually get made. This is the LED Wars. I think it's important to highlight some fight against each other in an attempt to get a hold of a life evolution drug. Interestingly and ironically enough, the game's main selling point— who the hell is that? That guy looks like an idiot. —is said to be the advance of artificial intelligence. Hello. Larian made a game on AI? Canceled. Done. Absolutely, it's over for them. Are you kidding me? All right, so after that was Divine Divinity, and I'll probably be playing this one on stream soon, especially if the next game is a Divinity game. I already planned on playing through all these, but we're really going to be playing through all of them, studying the lore and all that good stuff. But this is Divine Divinity right here, as you guys can see. This video, I don't really talk about the game, like the gameplay. I more so talk about like the success of each game and how things were viewed. But check this one out. Released in 2002, the same year as Morrowind for Windows, and it was published by CDV. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? So they made like it almost looks like Diablo in a way, and it plays a little bit like it, but it also has more like environmental player agency. I think there's permutations when it comes to the story, but not nearly like they have nowadays. This would be so cool if Larian did another game like this. And then after that, what do? They did Cat Kick. They did a kids game. So Larian was doing whatever they could to make money at that time because they were struggling big time. So they got hired to do like some children's games or something like that. After that came Beyond Divinity, and basically gameplay wise, just think of it as Divine Divinity, which I just showed you guys. And then came Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. This is one I'm very excited to play. I've only played it one time so far, but this one is an action RPG. Look at that. And do all sorts of great stuff.
Divinity 2, Ego Draconis will be in stores fall 2009.
This game would be called Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, and it would take place in 1300 AD, several decades after DOS 2. So they went from isometric Diablo style game, even though it's not fully like Diablo because it's more RPG-ish, I guess you could say, to actual third-person action RPG. And from what I understand, this game is pretty good. Click for Gameplay, a fellow YouTuber, he loves it, and he's always trying to get me to play it. I'm super excited to jump into it sometime. Features of this game was the ability to switch between traditional third-person action combat with your character and aerial combat as a dragon. It had a strong narrative, and it used traditional RPG elements such as branching narratives, combined with RPG elements that you may see in some ARPGs like Diablo. Larian's team grew to around 25 people. 25 people. And this came out, was that 2009? Or was it before that? Isn't that crazy? So after that was the Dragon Knight Saga, I think, which I don't really have gameplay of. Wait, was that Dragon Commander? I'm getting them mixed up now. Oh, Divinity Dragon Commander. What year was that? Divinity Dragon Commander released in 2013 for Windows. Wow, it's not that long ago. This was like a totally different game. This was like you play as a dragon. There's like some RTS strategy elements behind it. Thousands of years before the other Divinity. This one looks the least appealing out of all of Larian's catalog to me. Any of you guys play this game? In the lore timeline. You guys want me to check the pre-show? Is it worth watching? I mean, I'm here for you guys, so we don't have to. All right, let me wrap this up real quick and we'll check out the pre-show. So now we have Divinity Original Sin 1 and then Divinity Original Sin 2, and both of those games are like the start of Larian's actual popularity within a more niche CRPG crowd, but they became really popular because of Divinity Original Sin 2 especially. Divinity Original Sin 1 was kind of like their boost that they should keep going, and then DOS 2 made them big in that, and then Baldur's Gate 3, they received mainstream success. But we could be getting anything. It could be above like Diablo-style game, it could be like Divinity 2, or it could be a CRPG that maybe isn't necessarily Divinity Original Sin 3. It could still be a CRPG with a different name that's still in the Divinity series. All right, we'll check out the we'll check it out real fast. I just want to, if you guys want to watch the pre-show, we'll just see what's going on there before I won't stop you guys, if it's worth it. All right, we'll watch the pre-show because they got big hosts here. So sorry about that, y'all. Let me turn it on. Damn, we had a lot to talk about here. I'm gonna exit out of all these. Damn, I had a lot of Divinity lore I wanted to get into. We'll watch the pre-show.
And the game award goes to, and the game award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Wait, is this not the pre-show? I'm actually late.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you.
Thank you, Rocky.
With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Inception.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Why does it keep doing that? Whoa. Well, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that, man. That one looks pretty interesting. I wrote it down on my notes. Thank you, Volt. You guys don't like it? You guys are a bunch of party poopers, you know that? One second, y'all, my bad. Sharing this on the Discord server. I'm sorry for the late start. I thought it started at 8.
The new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages.
Atomfall is all right. Doom was kind of a
EA
letdown, in my
Sports
opinion.
FC 26, and
Nobody
South
cares.
of Midnight.
Never played that one.
And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Honestly, out of that list, I'm not mad that Doom won. Atomfall is kind of fun.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Accessibility is great, as long as it doesn't ruin the core vision of a game.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Miss Piggy. The hell are we watching? Okay.
The best time for you to play
Guild Wars. I take it back. This is a pre-show, I think, because I think Jeff comes on at 8, so I wasn't wrong. So you guys didn't miss too much, but they still do some sort of awards for this.
And boundless adventure.
Zoral Stissa, you think?
Call as you join a community of millions.
Goddess of the Lizards. What's up, Cosmic? As long as accessibility means accessibility. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes studios, yeah. I get exactly what you're saying.
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2.
Dumb down the entire game and call it accessibility or something like that.
Download and play now.
Got a little riff going here with the bass. Is this such weird timing for us Europeans? Yeah, well, they didn't really have much of a choice because the Game Awards take place in LA. Sorry if any of you guys are interested in this game. It looks kind of cool. Game Awards take place in LA, so they technically are starting at 5 p.m. Eastern for LA, 8 p.m. Eastern for the USA, and then it would be, of course, 2 a.m. for a lot of you guys in Europe. But the problem is if you do it in the day, then the entire United States audience can't watch because they're working. Although a lot of people don't seem to have jobs these days. I think it's a sacrifice they had to make. I wonder what the numbers are from Europe versus the USA for this.
Opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back. But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are
I haven't thought about esports in a while.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
Valorant, Dota.
And the Game
I don't
Award
know.
goes to
Valorant.
Counter-Strike 2.
Oh. Used to play that game with
The
a little red
nominees for
joystick
Best
on my
Esports
keyboard.
Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena, and
I used to keep track of esports when I was younger, but I don't know any of
award
this.
goes to Chovy. The
WolfheartFPS.
nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching,
Really?
you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using
I'll probably pass on
hashtag
that.
The Game Awards.
See
We
you there.
can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Okay. Capcom, color me intrigued.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Halo?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Whoa, what the hell is that?
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Whoa. Pragmata. I don't know. I thought it looked pretty interesting. I'll write it down.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now.
Pregnant
See,
in the game?
we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X,
Boo.
Sonic Rumble, Umamasume, Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves.
None of you guys are mobile
And the Game
gamers, right?
Award goes to
Don.
Umamasume, Pretty Derby.
Appreciate you, Brad. Thank you so much.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much.
Respect.
Thank
You
you.
got it out. That was good. A lot of the Japanese guys don't even speak English. Or they don't attempt it.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Sydney's getting a little rusty with the jokes. You know what I'm saying? Tactical adventures. Let's go.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love.
Didn't expect this.
Theorcus, my beloved, You will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Oh man, let's go. What's up, Stu?
Lies. You should have saved her.
Oh no, Lae'zel.
She deserves the peace of death.
I'm Ben Stark.
What an interesting family you must have.
They got a cast.
Is that fear I sense? Good.
We already
Stay
knew Amelia
in the
Tyler.
light. Never give in to darkness.
This looks really
Your
good.
loving mother, Marhin.
Okay. I'm happy we're watching the pre-show. That was worth it. March 12th is the date for early access. Let's go. It looks like such an improvement from the first game, too. I am happy right now, yes. I would talk about it more, but I want to talk over all the trailers, so.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Tankrat.com.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints,
that's a good list.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Who would have guessed? See, Clair Obscur was published by Kepler, so independent doesn't mean free from a publisher anymore. It just means new and small.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
You have to do that speech again later, too. The same exact one.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Fake accent. You guys really don't like the French, do you?
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
These are the ads that cost only $400,000 to run versus $1 million. The pre-show ads.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Math, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do.
Kind of funny.
Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Sight to alone despair, fiercely blazed my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl.
I don't mind, even care what you delusions. Shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy.
I'll take all the way we're rising, conquer fate.
Hold me close, I can feel a connection. Hell appears, push your back, you will come around.
The serpent won't die, never die away.
I will break through the wall, I will stand tall. With you here in my heart, I will never fall.
Step in love, will not die, never know when. In the depths of the night, I will take flight. Double up, mighty fall, walk consume and blow. The stupid never dies, never died away.
Wait, is this the Avril Lavigne game? It just switched up on us?
I don't eat humans.
All right.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
The Witcher.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
The Witcher 3.
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch.
Witcher Netflix.
The Last of Us Season 2. And Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
I don't think I finished season 2. Or
Gabe?
did I don't remember.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew,
I'll give it to
our
him.
incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Is he wearing an Air Force badge? Oh, it's the Game Awards badge.
Congratulations,
Copy
The
the Air
Last of
Force.
Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far, to all.
Voice was not matching there for a second. All these donations, it's crazy. Like, donate to like the homeless or something. My God, people. Like, Jeff's making $1 million per ad. Oh, what do we got here? I do donate to the homeless. Not donating to the Game Awards. Pretty good.
Je prendrai toujours. Arrête de prendre. Lâche pinceau, quitte cette toile.
Oh shit. like how the guitar is like basically a singer. They all got their parts. Look at them in the audience. Hey, it's Jennifer English and Eliona. Both of whom I have met before. Very lovely people. And Ben Starr. Oh,
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is.
Jeff's
To
father
change
passed away last year.
And to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
The band. Sleep Token.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Yeah, they're a crazy band, man.
People change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Can't believe Sleep Token's singing for the Game Awards. Not live.
To new beginnings.
Sleep Token's in the metal genre, so it's pretty cool.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Sleep Token's trash. You're trash.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards,
baby.
Jeff Keighley.
F.A. Kegley. Let's go, baby. I love this guy. Comes out to, yeah, baby, the rock star. Let's go, Jeff.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Get it, Jeff. Good stuff, brother.
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead.
His father passed
So
away
let's
a
get
couple
going.
months ago. Of
To
course,
present our
he's
first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
He's probably thinking about him. His father was in that audience last year. This is Jeff's Game Award, so if he wants to trauma dump, he can. He just did a nice little excerpt about his father that passed away a couple months ago. Shut the hell up, all right?
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
I gotta play Dispatch sometime.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Ninja Gaiden. Battlefield. Yeah, he seemed like a good kid. Just nervous. Oh, Hades is here. I want to play Ninja Gaiden sometime.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
I think that's good. A very, very well-liked game.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
It's nice because they're not going to win Game of the Year, so.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Come on, Hefe. Exodus. This is why I'm alive. Maybe not Exodus. Exodus. Is it Star Wars? Shit. I mean, I'm still happy. No. Is it? KOTOR? Okay. Star Wars. Bait? Wait! What does that mean? What does that mean?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series.
God.
And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, God, Jeff.
Hello to all of you gaming fans out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards. Thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not
Jeff banged a pig?
A Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Oh, wow, Jeff. He likes his rock music, doesn't he?
Here for survival training?
That's Oren from BG3.
Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them?
Isn't that Maximilian?
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Thank you, Mr. God. I appreciate it.
It's red sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, red sex!
It's red sec!
I'm pretty pumped up this year.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
What the hell? Soul frame? I played a little bit of the pre-alpha. Might have to come back to it.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando! Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis. We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Look! More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
The portal? What is this? Aliens? I'm locked in right now. I don't know what we're looking at though. It's got Witcher vibes for sure, but no, I don't think so. This is a great trailer so far. Wait, that was a lizard. I saw a lizard. Elder Scrolls, Divinity. Oh my. No way. God. No way. This is one of the best trailers I've ever seen, I think. You gotta be kidding me.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Oh my God, we still need so much more information on it. That is crazy. That trailer was so good. It was so dark. It was so mature. It had such a good build up. Great characters. You gotta be kidding me.
Woo! For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
I'm not even paying attention anymore.
So we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Is that trailer not out yet? I'm looking all over the internet for it.
And the Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
Shadow Hearts. One second. I'm listening. We have that.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ.
For great storytelling.
At Bad Robot Game Studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine. The same machine that broke the world to
Sorry, I'm doing things right now.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation. Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
I can't think straight right now. trailer was so good. Seriously, one of the best trailers I think I've ever seen. Am I just fanboying, or is that real? What's going on? I don't care.
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
uglier the truth behind it.
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Still can't believe we got that trailer. Hope you guys are being good because I'm not looking at the chat or anything.
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together.
You guys think?
Here are the nominees.
You think it's Divinity Hellstone? You think that's what they're going to call it?
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Oh, I have a job. I'm employed for the next 5 years. On Larian's page.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
What's up, Carl?
But after much effort, here we finally are.
I'm awake.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. It's Ashcroft.
I gotta get into Resident Evil. I promise I will. I know you guys love it so much.
Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
Yeah, I'm doing shit on my phone.
I just got a
right now.
report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
I'm back.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
I'm pretty excited for this, and I haven't played much of Resident Evil.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Looks good. I'm making a Divinity chat on my Discord right now, just so you guys know.
Take one second.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my
Still here,
soul?
I promise.
Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working. So all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Let's go. It might be one of the greatest game awards ever.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Awakened wolf. Okay.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Gate of Heaven right there. Travel at light speed.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We
Awakened
are the
orangutan?
defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Tom Vargas, companion. Okay. Not the greatest trailer I've ever seen, but certainly not bad. I'm still excited. I'll be breaking that one down for sure.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Wait, did they say early 2027? Did I miss that?
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff.
Shit.
It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
all of this magic. This pact we have forged.
Okay.
What is the cost?
Sounds like Tool, right? Feels like the 90s again. Okay. Like the old trailers, like Origins had Marilyn Manson. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. Was that the Shadowfell plane? 2027. All right. Didn't see much on it, but we'll keep an eye on it for
coming
sure.
in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see more on that game. Didn't really show too much. It's a little teaser trailer. Oh, let me just mute this. Xbox's stupid ass commercials where they gaslight the entire audience and try to tell them they're not living in their own reality. What is this garbage commercial? You don't need physical copies, you need Game Pass.
Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way.
I freaking hate game. I hate Xbox. I've become a real hater over this past year. Halo, Expedition 33. Oh, because they're all on Game Pass? Yeah. Am I pissing off all the Xbox fanboys? We'll deal with it. I don't like you.
Their horns were black and shiny, and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh.
I fight for PlayStation in the console wars now. They're just as bad though. Janitor Simulator 2027?
Hi, Susan.
I just want to end the stream and go watch the Larian trailer again. And watch the Exodus trailer. Take a deeper look at it.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle.
Gabrielle?
We need cars.
Xbox is lost.
Behold, the echo. We have touched your anger, tasted your fury.
I was a janitor one time. True story.
It is
I actually liked it.
Greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
People have been asking for Control 2. Is that what this is? I gotta play the first one.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
You love Control?
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
Going all out for the trailer, aren't they?
For what would follow.
Is that Control? Control's got freaky stuff like that in it, doesn't it? gotta be Control, right?
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Looks pretty good.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Motherfucker! Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Gang of Dragoon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
I wonder if they'll announce Fable or talk about it. Street Fighter is a classic. Oh no, I'm not over it. I was overwhelmed. And now I'm settling down. Fighter movie.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu.
I can take him. I can take him.
Kalina Liang as Chun-Li.
I can take him.
Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma.
Perfect. Nope, can't take that guy, that's for sure.
As M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as
With the
Guy.
pig gun.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki. Yu Janwall as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega.
Who are these
Olivier
people?
Richters
I know
as
Andrew Schultz
Van
was a comedian.
Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Fight. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Jason Momoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Jason's just standing in the back.
Game Award!
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
It's kind of funny.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come
They're really amping this up, aren't
This movie
they?
is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking!
These guys are going wild.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
They all snort some cocaine before they got on stage.
People's happiness to the last.
How embarrassing.
There's No Man's Sky, yep. I'm kind of excited for Light No Fire.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
I think we could have all probably guessed that, right? I mean, Helldiver's probably still a chance. No Man's Sky just keeps putting out free updates, free, over and over and over again. They might beat Baldur's Gate in community support. Yeah, Light No Fire is interesting for sure.
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
Anybody else still thinking about the LARIAN trailer? I'm like daydreaming right now. I'm happy to see their success though, because I want Light No Fire to be good. It looks really interesting concept, and
a lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick? The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Batmobile looks fun.
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham.
The only Lego game I'm genuinely interested in trying is Lord of the Rings.
Absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
Tried the Harry Potter one, but it was only fun for like an hour.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. The freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Star Wars was good. Hey, Elven Princess, what's up? Light No Fire trailer at the end? I don't know.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure,
Audio
Expedition
design.
33,
So that's different.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F.
I don't know.
This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
All right.
Congratulations.
So it's audio design,
Here
it's not
are the
soundtrack.
nominees for Content Creator of the Year:
WolfheartFPS?
Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5
You guys
Revo
don't care
World
about content
Stage.
creators?
The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Messed up.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light,
Hellstone.
Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
Divinity Hellstone.
The Game
Where is
Award
it?
goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead.
Excuse
and
me.
of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belth pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Yeah, can you believe it? Claire Obscure didn't win one.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team.
Now that's power.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
I gotta run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Nothing beats a BOTA holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Take it! Don't look back!
Who does it sound like?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes. Hey, guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah. Our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational.
Minecraft.
And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
I wonder how long the show goes on for. It's 9. I wonder if is it a 2-hour show?
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they help create.
Guys, if somebody says something you don't like, just ignore it. These are game announcements. People say
time to move
crazy
on to
things.
our
The mods
next
are taking care of some of them,
announcement,
but it's
your
just ignore it. It's not that big of a deal. We don't see these people on regular chats and all that. Just watch the show.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
Is this Lara Croft? I think it is.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Yep, Lara Croft, right?
Wrong.
Maybe?
I'm
Yes.
just getting started.
It is. Tomb Raider Catalyst. Looks pretty cool. Is it a UE5 game? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? A lot of games coming out in 2027.
As an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory.
Pre-alpha and in-game footage. A mix between both.
Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns.
Laura Croft always had Angelina Jolie's face.
I
No,
need
right?
to see more. I need to go further.
Let me look up
To
the old
uncover
game.
the secrets of Atlantis.
Oh, thanks for letting me know, AJ. I'll be taking a look at that after the stream's over.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Tomb Raider. I think it looks pretty decent. We'll give it a try, maybe. Action adventure game, not really my forte, but thought it looked pretty good. 2027.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Changed her age. She looked like a pretty good Tomb Raider to me. Why do I feel like I know this one? Subnautica 2 on land? Right, it does kind of look like Subnautica. The box is on the ground. What the hell? Why am I attracted? Bro, this looks pretty cool. Oh my god, the forest? What?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see
We're
you,
crazy.
Keely. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, robot. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
Invincible? I don't know about that one.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Damn it. I was hoping for like a good RPG or something. We've been eating pretty good this award ceremony. Kepler. Whoa. Why do I want to play this?
ミッションをやり遂げないとみんなのために。
わかった。
また
？90s anime vibes.
オービタルズ2人協力プレイのスペースアドベンチャー。
イエイ。
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op
Star
game
Fox?
starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
You know, I hate Miss Piggy.
Yeah, so right there.
She's kind
right
of a
there.
classic at the Game Awards now, so I hope she comes back next year.
And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
I was hoping it was Best
Death Stranding
RPG.
2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and
I gotta be
Split
honest
Fiction.
with y'all. I haven't even been paying
And the
attention
Game
to the
Award
awards.
goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
All right, cool. I like that game.
See, you guys won. All right,
I kind of wish Death
nominees
Stranding
for
won
Best
now,
Art
but I didn't
Direction.
finish Death Stranding, so.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight
I think
Silk
Claire
Song.
Obscure's got this.
And the Game Award goes to
They're all good,
Claire
though.
Obscure, Expedition 33.
For art direction.
Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch.
Just say it.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official
long is this
reveal
show?
of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day.
God,
and a
I don't
nominee
care.
tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Gambling games. I know a lot of people that like it, though.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade
Long
the
show?
brakes.
I got
Hardly a
time.
violation,
I got
wouldn't you
Larian
say?
Studios trailers to look at.
This trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun.
Maybe I should try a Gamba game sometime. You guys want me to?
Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return.
Journey well.
Metroid? Ooh.
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
Oh, that's already out. Oh. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Could probably
There
do
it
fine
is.
without hearing
The
that
Google
song again.
Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go
Google
play.
Play Points. We're gonna be buying food with that before you know it. God, looks like Light No Fire.
Step into the sunrise now. Evidence of us on road. Mountains high.
You know what I'm saying, boys? This shit just gets me jiggling. Sometimes songs just hit you. You know?
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
Diablo?
Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Ah, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you
Fucking
are nothing.
Send me out. Oh, they're really going all out with the production. I gotta go to one of these now. This is by far the best one they've ever done. Blizzard Entertainment. That used to mean something.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed
Diablo.
in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
I haven't played D4 in a long time.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Except trailer than Dead Game. Find me out. So what is this though? Like an expansion?
Those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
Blizzard's always been good at trailers and cinematics. They're always one of the best.
I invite them to try.
Lord of Hatred. Wait, is it okay. An expansion? I'll probably play it. I liked my playthrough of Diablo 4, but that was
Diablo
the end
players,
of it.
your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well,
it's
Jeff? Time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah, I want to try Paladin for sure. I haven't played D4 in forever, though.
Game Awards.
Got Druid coming out for PoE.
The most hero pack shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Woo, boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now, why'd I do this again?
Oh, right.
I probably would have played that game.
Rival.
Back in the day, for sure.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Oh, we got 007 news.
Hello, Game
You guys
Awards.
remember this one?
I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they said activist, but...
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected.
Oh, damn.
Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Oh, man.
Girls. Of course.
First Light, pre-order now and get a free deluxe edition. Available March. Aren't a few games coming out March 27th?
Please welcome
Celeste was, I
Obama
think.
himself,
Early
four-time
access.
Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
All right, I'll be right back again.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled
61?
up by Spotify.
No way. I would have said like 40. God bless him. That's awesome. Death Stranding games are so unique. Claire Obscure gonna take it.
And the Game Award goes to LARIAN REVEAL.
Can't complain. Yeah, it was very memorable.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note.
I thought it was a bit at first, but now he's just nervous.
And for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorien, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Sandford Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes. Great job, great job.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
I'm very interested in Soulframe and seeing more on it and trying it out again.
Hello, Game Awards!
Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat. Hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday. And all things considered, the update went smooth, so we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12
Doesn't
years,
make
all we
sense.
have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys
I
with
don't really get the
Soulframe,
joke.
and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
I don't know why they call it beta 12 years later. It's just stupid. Like, say the game's out.
What?
Popular game though.
Is
Got great reviews.
Warframe?
I like it too. I've played it a few times.
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
They certainly know how to do a live stream or a live service game, that's for sure.
Tenno.
12 years later, they're peaking at like 250K on Steam. Crazy.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
Yeah, 12 years, right? I think so, Star. How long is this thing? I don't know, man. We're coming up on 2 hours now, so it's probably 2.5.
New destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound
I want
by
Kingdom
destiny.
Come Deliverance 2 to win something. Please, please, please. That's my next big thing for the show.
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Yeah, I'll probably pass. Looks decent, though, I guess. You guys enjoy it, alright? I'm rooting for you. Losers. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Mass Effects? I don't know, man. I don't think we're getting any Mass Effect announcement. I doubt the game's even in production. Even if they say it is. Well, I don't know. Maybe. KCD2 will win Best RPG? Maybe, but Claire Obscure's in there too, which is not really an RPG. Like in the real sense of like classic RPGs. I don't know if it's going to win it. It should, though. Monster Hunter's in the Best RPG category too, which is unfortunate. Hey! Oh, I thought we were getting an expansion or something. I downloaded this on my PC again the other day because I was missing it.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th
Fortnite.
and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Last trailer looked pretty decent.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
No, it looks like Hogwarts or Elden Ring.
Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever
For Honor. No, it's Lords of the
they
Fallen.
may lead.
There's already a first game
No
out.
matter the cost.
It's a
Okay. Definitely looks similar to the first one. In some ways, for sure. We're turning back to grunge rock for trailers these days.
Father.
You like the first one, Ipsa? I did too. I didn't hate it like everybody else did. I thought it was decent.
Lords
Nothing
of the Fallen
spectacular,
version
nothing
2.5
horrible.
With new veteran mode out today.
All right.
This next set of awards
What's up, Rob?
recognizes a diverse set of games across a
Yes.
variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA
Okay.
Sports FC 26,
I'll give
F1
EA
25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support.
Let's
Baldur's
go.
Gate 3,
Let's go.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
12 free
Helldivers
subclasses
2,
came
and
out this
No
year.
Man's Sky.
Baldur's
This
Gate.
year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Let's go.
Oh, not last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
What a Larian night it is tonight.
Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game. Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition
Tainted Grail should have been in
33,
there instead of Avowed.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds,
Get it out of
and
there.
The Outer Worlds 2.
KCD 2.
This year, the Game Award
Come on,
for
Chips, come
RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I can't be mad,
And
but I'm
finally,
mad. God, it's
Here are the
man.
final
All right, it's
five
okay, it's okay.
nominees for
This game-
Player's
okay.
Voice.
I'm happy
a
for Claire Obscure. I like that game.
fan-voted award.
Come on.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected
Claire Obscure.
Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor
They fucking
Rahul
paid people.
Kohli.
There's no way. That was fucking bought for. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. You gotta be shitting me. Fucking gotcha game?
Good
Excuse my
evening.
language, I'm sorry.
I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course,
Yeah, it could be
bullet
brass,
hell.
you're right.
It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Cool, let's check this out. Yeah, I could have gotten votes, you know. You never know how many people are part of a community or what region they come from, like Baraz said. Okay.
The sun is forever.
All right. Star Wars.
We promised we'd never be apart.
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you
is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise.
Huh.
I will make
is this Returnal?
everything
Like
perfect again.
Yeah, I think it is. Sarah, it's the next Returnal game, right?
And I will find you.
Yeah. I gotta try this. I have a PlayStation now. Cool. It's probably gonna be a PlayStation exclusive, unfortunately, but.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
So sad, KCD2 didn't get anything. Half of these games that are nominated don't even get anything but a quick mention for the nomination. Everything's about the new trailers.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke.
I don't think KCD2 is in this category.
Vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place.
It's not going to win, though.
More than a peasant.
Player Obscure.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
Let's go, Henry. Come on. Player Obscure.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Look at the KCD2 cast. There they are right there. That's KCD2 right there. Daniel, Toby. They know they didn't get an award. They're talking to each other and they're like, we're done. We're not getting anything. What are you going to do? You know, Claire Obscure just took over the industry, so.
Wow, there are a lot
More
of people
accessible
here.
game.
Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community.
That's
thank
us.
you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages.
Carl,
All of
that's a
that
funny
is
comment.
supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire, a city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece.
I know that voice.
No laws, no oversight.
Cyberpunk.
Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the
V, right?
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
Looked very cyberpunky.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda.
Todd Howard.
And more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right
Howard.
now, Game Awards, get
you.
ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
I used to love Evanescence when I was, I don't know, a teenager. I mean, I still like it. I mean, I'm not saying she's childish music. She's really good. Just haven't listened in a while.
Before the floodgates open, can we just lie here? It's all over. I hear the violence coming to
It wouldn't be a shame to say I listened to her. She's badass.
your walls, we can't
Rock music, man.
you hide down to find you in the eyes of night.
Okay.
Save me from this pain and fear. Hide inside. Wonder why I'm all out of tears to cry today. Not afraid to die.
Not her best performance ever, but I used to think she was one of the best female vocalists ever.
Finally broken. If you don't die, you'll always be haunted. I feel the panic.
Can't wake up.
What you like to be. We've all been used and sold out for a sick fantasy. I'm holding on to one belief. I see you in the eyes.
music. Gen X here. What she's really good at is she does like a really ethereal voice, and then she can do like these harder rock metal vocals too. I don't know about modern day Evanescence, but she used to be so ethereal. You just like lose yourself in like a mystic gothic voice. Pretty impressed with Jeff though. Evanescence, Sleep Token. That one song that I loved that I was dancing to. Devils May Cry.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
I'm really liking this show, but man, I wouldn't mind if they would cut it down a little bit. Like, freaking PC Game Awards was like 3 hours. I think an hour and a half is probably good. Like, shit's long. Hey, I just did a video on this one, a sponsored video. I actually like the game. It's pretty cool, and it's free too. Not a bad game, especially considering that it's free. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored right now. I was sponsored the other day. I'm not sponsored anymore. You been playing it, Anonymous? Yeah, I was very surprised. I thought it was going to be really bad because it was free to play, and there's such a stigma with that. It's a really beautiful game, too. Outbreak, yeah. Completely free on Steam. I think, yeah, everything. Everything except Xbox, maybe? If you guys are looking for a game, go check it out. But use code WolfheartFPS. Just kidding, I don't have a code. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, Tate, did you know they did a Forest 3 trailer? Oh, speaking of... I can't believe I just said your name, Tate, and then a Phasmophobia trailer came up.
They're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too.
That's crazy.
You'll build them a place to discover
Tate
more
loves
cool games. More
the
than
Forest, and he loves
but then they'll want to
Phasmophobia.
play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast.
Yeah, it's called Forest
and if they can
3.
Play everywhere, they're gonna
And it
want to
looked
keep
really
tabs
interesting.
on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab.
It must be related to Sons of the Forest. It must be the same company, because it looks kind of similar, except it's like a different setting, different vibe.
So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want it.
Thought we weren't doing advertisements this year, Jeff. Making exceptions for Google?
An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor. One that can have
everything's an
catastrophic
advertisement,
consequences
technically.
on a global scale. Careful.
Survival genre.
One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind
God.
Hitman's next elusive
Look what they
target,
set up. It's
Mila
crazy.
Jovovich.
Interesting outfit. She's rocking it, though. She got the confidence. I'll give it to her. If I wore that, though, I don't know.
Hi, Los
Couldn't pull it
Angeles!
off.
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm
thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination.
What if nobody clapped?
The hunt
Actually,
begins
almost happened.
February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents.
Yeah, I've been doing
Or
it
even
since
worse,
the
the
90s.
persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's
I'm gonna laugh
nominees
for her
all
a
pull
little
it
bit.
off
Feel
in their
bad
own
right now.
inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended.
I like Arc Raiders. I played it twice so far. It's pretty cool. I like Battlefield 6 too. I didn't buy it when it came out though. I played the beta.
Tragedy must be averted.
Played Night Rain
I need your
one time. Thought it was cool.
You have to do a sprint jump.
Never heard of this one. I've heard a lot of good things about Split Fiction.
Wow.
Arc Raiders?
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want?
Arc Raiders.
All right. I got it right here.
She's working
and
the crowd
Game
now. I
Award
like it.
goes to Arc Raiders!
Let's go!
Congratulations!
Every once in a while, a multiplayer game breaks out.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
That lady must have been a model before. The way she walks. She's got the rhythm. She got the beat.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Who's that? Oh, that guy. The sheriff, right? I think I'd be good with not bringing celebrities to these events, but it's all good. It's all about the eyes.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer.
How we feeling, Warhammer fans?
40K!
You guys loving it or what? Don't know much about Warhammer, so I'm going to get into it.
Some of you
though.
may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent
don't
a
try to be like
crazy
Henry
amount
Cavill.
of time
We don't believe you.
dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Okay, here we go. Imagine if that was him right there. They just used his face.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Great.
Lead your armies. Conquer.
Warhammer seems to be overplayed. They definitely turned into a franchise where you don't know if you're going to get quality or quantity or quality. They've done so many games. It's kind of like the Lord of the Rings franchise.
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only
the video games.
War.
But there's also a lot of good ones too. Like Rogue Trader CRPG is highly received, very well received. Hey. Well, I thought it was going to be like a action RPG. This is RTS, the real Warhammer, right? There is no peace amongst the stars. What do you guys think? Is it looking good or?
30 seconds to target.
I don't know much about Total War. Not involved in that. Never really looked it up.
What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rex Cole, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
Show you guys my skills.
Count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I get what you guys are saying. Total War is the franchise, and they're bringing Warhammer into the Total War franchise, right? Is that correct? So it's not Warhammer. I mean, it is Warhammer, but it's not. It's part of the Total War franchise.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year.
Not here Fortnite
and
for
Genesis
1 year.
Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team. And head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire.
We'll be watching the
shut it
Divinity
down.
trailer after this is over, yes.
Massive engines. Lightning fast.
Now I gotta start working on the video. And release it at like 2 in the morning.
Incredible. Best of the best.
Star Wars racing game?
United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
I'm gonna have to play this. Twisted Metal. Look pretty cool. Epic Games Publishing. Nobody likes Epic Games, right?
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
It's crazy to me that a game like this, like, don't get me wrong, it looks cool. If the Game Awards really cost as much as they do, it's crazy to me that they can pay for advertisements like this for a game like that. I mean, it's Epic Games, so they have money, but still, blows my mind.
Such a beautiful game. That was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed
It's a
over
co-op
in
game.
Denmark, and it's a great game coming next
Could be
year.
a big seller.
And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, Jeff.
Sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about something like this?
This is way better than the PC Gamer Show, I'll tell you that
Gaming
much.
games are so exciting. Waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all marching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs
Jeff
and
Keighley's
big
such a bore.
awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards!
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Say who? Can't believe Larian was the first trailer of the. That's crazy. We're 2.5 hours into the show. Actually, more if you include the pre-show. Oh man, I'm getting too old for this. What's up, Mitch? We're gonna watch it when the Game Awards is over. We're gonna watch the trailer one time, then I gotta get to work. People love to complain. You could feel what my back and knees and arms are feeling right now. You might understand. Okay, I don't know what that was. Nor do I care. Let's go. Alright. New AMD card. Frost, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching. It's been fun hanging out with everybody. Try to do this for as many award shows as I can, or as many announcement shows. Oh shit, baby!
Started wishing.
Okay.
Found a mission. Break a glass. Ring the bell.
I can't do it anymore. I'm done. I'm done.
I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. So sick of the warning signs.
Thank you, Steel, for the 10.
I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I look for faith. If it leads to us.
This guy like a famous singer or something?
Somewhere to grow, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the
Where did Dragon go? Is she still here?
Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above.
So much auto-tune.
Tell me lies, make it up.
Well, auto-tune doesn't really make you a good singer. If you're a really good singer and you use it, It could be pretty good, but I see Don and Bronze. Volk with another 10 gifted. Oh my god. Appreciate that, Volk. Welcome to all the new members. Can you guys even hear me when I'm talking? I can see the volume levels of the show. They're higher than my voice. Thanks, Volk. W to Volk, yeah, for sure. Sorry, Twitch chat. Volk is a YouTuber.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026
Okay.
on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can
Oh, there's a
pre-register
game.
now and be the first to join the frontier.
Thank you,
Okay,
Jeffy.
here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Let's get it. Elder Scrolls 6. God Howard. Okay. Thank you, Lenny. Thank you, thank you.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore.
Skyrim?
But you, in my darkness.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I knew it.
Is this Phantom Blade?
You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Oh shit, appreciate you, Easy. 3 years, it's crazy. Alright, I said I was kind of getting sick of Asian themed action RPGs, but I think I want to play this. Whoa! Yeah, this looks pretty cool.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
A lot of interesting looking games this year.
Broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Wow, look at that.
Phantom is movement.
It is Phantom.
Striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. With
Is this
channel
Chinese,
into
technically?
steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Thank you for 2 months, Chasey. Thank you, thank you. Looks really good. Phantom Blade 0. A Wuxia game? Wuxia. Wuxia. Oh shit. Thanks a lot, Shuft. Welcome to the channel. Membership club. 9/9/2026.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
God Howard! God Howard! God Howard! Why are they calling him back? If he doesn't do an Elder Scrolls announcement, get him out of here. Getting sick of seeing Todd. He is the god, though. I do
Game
worship
development is the ultimate team sport.
Just works.
And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds.
Just works.
Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one.
Especially when it just
Game
works.
direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them.
Because it just works.
Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Todd's so
Best
serious.
game direction.
He's so serious.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
It's my god right there.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for. Time itself.
If I ever meet Todd, I'm going to ask him if it works. First question I'm going to ask. All right, game direction.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
I wish KCD2 could have been in that one too. Look for the KCD2 guys, they're to the left. Yeah, we all knew Claire Obscure was going to win. You know, it's deserved too. And they're a good team.
Wow.
Consumer-friendly team. Good for them.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so
I think she's watching it.
The time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway,
I mean,
thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening.
What time is it in Brazil right now? Does she work the night shift? 1 in the morning. I didn't realize Brazil was that different from New York.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
9 a.m. in India. Ooh.
The world needs you again.
guys remember Bomberman from back in the day? That was a fun game.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Loving the orchestra. Yeah, the music's been really good. All of it.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now! Hi, I'm Luigi.
Thanks for the 5 gifted, Frost. See ya, Carl. Thanks for stopping in. I'm sure I'll catch some of your videos soon.
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
I used to watch Carl long before he knew who I was. He doesn't do gaming though. We're almost there, Stuart. Hang strong. It's got to be over shortly. Like, we're coming up on almost 3.5 hours. Oh, a little bit of demo. What's up, Elisar?
This war has an inevitable conclusion. One that is only a matter
I'm gonna work on a
of
LARIAN
time.
Studios video.
And the culmination of my journey.
I won't be going to bed.
Arise. Join me in shadow.
All right, I gotta go pee before. Do I have time? I'm doing it.
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
What the hell?
I fight to the end.
Oh my god, it's the Apex Legends.
Here we go.
Titanfall creators.
Bringing the heat.
Dude.
Your light belongs to me.
Oh no, I'm liking this. I might be playing this.
Moving in for the attack.
Bro.
Shield breaker forming.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This looks pretty good. I used to be big into these games.
Strike fast.
I know a lot of you guys aren't, and I don't really do it much these days, but this looks pretty good.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you.
Oh my.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
I'm the only one that's liking this right now. Yeah, there's something
I
wrong
am
with
the
you
coming
guys.
storm.
Yep. Sign me up. Uh-huh.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
I know it's another hero shooter multiplayer game. Trust me, I'm sick of them too. But they actually look pretty good in my opinion. I thought that looked really good. I would be very, very interested if I wasn't an RPG content creator. I'm
Pretty
still
crazy,
interested,
that's
though.
right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Wow.
It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes. This year, we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Yeah, what was the point of Todd Howard? He probably told Jeff that he's coming, so you better let me say something. I did absolutely nothing.
Good evening or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really appreciate and celebrate.
It's not going to. That would be insane, but it's not going to.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards
Hopefully
Orchestra.
they get some free marketing
Maestro,
out of this.
take it away.
They're going to get a nice trailer played right now. Some more eyes on the game. Yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah. Damn, one of the best games I've ever played. Such a masterpiece. Pedro Pascal. I like this game from what I've played. Didn't hit as hard as the first one though. PVC pipe. Guy's back. Love it. What's he playing now? They better bring the flute guy back every single year. He's a classic at this point. He's a tradition. The PVC pipe foam flute was kind of funny. Looked like I got it from Home Depot and slapped an elbow on it. Look at him, he's like, yeah, yeah. True musician.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
It's like when Baldur's Gate 3 won, we all know. You gotta be happy for him now. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people that are watching these awards right now. So even though Kingdom Come Deliverance didn't win anything, since they were nominated for Game of the Year, at least they got the big screen for that part. And there's millions and millions of people that are watching this, so hopefully KCD2 gets a bunch more sales and people that are interested in it. Brings me back to when Larian won in 2023. Yeah, so the voting's done mostly by media outlets and some journalists that the Game Awards chooses, I think. Like a panel of people that they have.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the LARIAN REVEAL. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
You know who else is French? Tactical Adventures, Solasta. Venture taking over.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So, thank you.
Tim Kane has a really good game developer channel if you guys haven't seen it. Fallout creator.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss. So just
that's a Larian move
so
right
just
there.
Thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
They should have released it next year, so they could have gotten community support. Guys, that is absolutely a Larian-inspired move right there, by the way. That's why it's so important that Larian won everything that they did, and that there is such a loud voice in the industry now.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
I'm so sorry. That was my fault. All right, good stuff, y'all. Let's watch the Larian trailer now, because that was absolutely insane. And then I got to get to work. I got to work on like a news video. And then over the next couple days, or maybe even tomorrow, I'm going to spend a lot of time like analyzing the trailer. If you guys are not a member of my Discord server, it's completely free. I just created a Divinity Hellstone chat, which is part of the Baldur's Gate 3 category. So if you guys find any clues or anything, I'm not a Divinity expert yet, even though I've played Original Sin and DOS 2. But I am absolutely going to become a lore expert now on pretty much everything that you can think of for Divinity. The entire channel is going to be Divinity for the next many, many years. Divinity and Exodus are the two games that I'm very interested in right now. So let's go ahead and watch the Larian trailer here. You guys ready for this? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to record this because I'm going to have to record it later to use for video footage. So I'm going to get rid of my webcam. We're just going to watch it. I can still talk, but I can't. I'm not going to pause it or anything. So any of you guys that missed this, this was announced as the first world reveal for the Game Awards, if you exclude the pre-show. So here we go. Enjoy. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, hold on. Okay, I was just trying to see how loud it was. I don't want to break my speakers or kill you guys. So, all right, here we go. I suspected Divinity when I saw the elves. Oh my god! I'm not recording. I'll record this on my own. I'm coming back with the webcam. We can talk about it. I didn't even hit the record button. Whatever, it's all good. That looks so good. As Brockus returns, the Lord of Chaos. What's going on here? It's a lizard having sex. My God, it is so mature. Disgusting. There's the portal, or whatever it is. Wow. Yeah, so the first thing that I noticed, the reason why, I mean, at first when I was watching it, when I saw the elves, I was like, they kind of look divinity-ish. They look like, you know, they're a little bit alien looking. And then I saw the lizard and I'm like, okay, wait, this is Elder Scrolls or is this divinity? The reason why I started not thinking it was divinity at some point was because it's so dark and mature. And Larian absolutely did that with Baldur's Gate 3, but the Divinity franchise as a whole, at least Original Sin 1 and 2, they can actually be, not that they're not dark, but they can be a little bit on the silly side sometimes, a little bit goofy sometimes, a little bit lighthearted. And this trailer didn't give that vibe at all. This is so dark and like everything's so happy in the beginning. It's just nuts. You have this dude that's completely getting tortured and ripped apart while everybody's dancing. A little girl is like looking up and smiling. Like, this is some sick shit right here. Yeah, the joyful music, and then this dude's just getting ripped alive and something's happening. This is crazy. So anyways, I don't exactly know what's going on here because, like I said, I'm not a Divinity expert, but I'm going to take a closer look at this. I'll be talking to people in the community and stuff, and then over the next couple days, I'll put together like a deep dive trailer, deep dive video going over the trailer and everything we know type video, stuff like that. And yeah, from here on out, we're going to be doing a lot of Divinity content. And I'm not sure like when we'll actually be able to play early access. It's possible. Larian released Baldur's Gate 3's announcement trailer in 2019. And then they did early access in 2020. So I have no idea when we're going to get our hands on early access. But in the meantime, we'll start talking Divinity for as much content as possible. And then when early access launches, there's going to be endless content to do. If they do, they did mention that they're going to do early. They like the early access strategy that they have. With that said, this could be an action RPG. This might not, we don't know. This might not be turn-based. It might be turn-based, but we don't actually know right now. So I'm not sure how early access would work if it's not like a classic, turn-based game like Baldur's Gate 3 or the original Sin games. Crazy stuff, man. What a reveal. This is such a good trailer, though. It's so good. It reminds me a little bit of the Baldur's Gate 3 announcement trailer. This is better, in my opinion. But like the gruesome nature of the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer when the soldier of Baldur's Gate turned Ceramorphous into a mind flayer, and his freaking head just ripped apart. Like, look at this part when the guy dies. Like, the blood coming out is absolutely insane. This is horror. This is horror. Look at the little girl. Look at the little girl. Just smiling. Just loving it. Where's the part where his head pops off, though? Oh, God. That part right there, and the sound effects, that is crazy evil dark right there. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Hopefully Larian will give us some more insight at some point soon, whether it's turn-based or not. I'm not sure if there's other information out there on this game. Even if Larian does an action RPG, though, I know a lot of you guys on my channel want them to do turn-based, and I think I would prefer that if I had a choice. But if they do action RPG, I'm going to be super excited too, because imagine Larian bringing their attention to detail, their game design philosophy, their above and beyond nature with permutations, etc. Imagine them bringing that to an action RPG, a genre that tends to be very shallow and not have stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty cool. But this could be turn-based. It very well may be. Turn-based seems to be their thing. Yes and no, because if you look at their company's history from 92 or whenever it was to 2014, it wasn't turn-based. So with that said, their success was turn-based. So I get what you're saying when you say that, but you hope it's not action, Madge. Yeah, so anyways, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. This was a fun Game Awards, and I will be sure to do it again next year. And yeah, I'm going to get to working on a Divinity Hellstone video, I guess. A little bit of a news video that I'll drop at like 3 in the morning or something like that. Yeah, not exactly action RPG as in like the most generic sense of it, but close enough. Please play the oh yeah, so as far as streams go, yes. So I already played Original Sin. We're definitely going to be replaying Original Sin 2, but I already told you guys I was probably going to play Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity on stream, as well as Ego Draconis. But there was a part of me that thought that maybe viewership was going to be super low for a couple of those because they're so old. And not that viewership is everything, but viewership was going to be low, and I think that they're games that require a lot of concentration, so they're maybe not as stream friendly. So I was thinking maybe I would play like a session or two of those, and then I might continue playing offline. I'm going to do probably all of them on stream now. We're going to make it work. If I have to download mods for the old one, I will. But yeah, everything's about Divinity from here on out, so I am super excited. I am so happy. I'm happy from a fan's perspective and a content creator's perspective. I didn't think we were going to get an announcement until like mid to late 2026. Thank you guys for all the gifteds, Volk especially, all the gifteds and everything tonight. I really appreciate it. And all the donos. Very generous of you guys. All this money goes to Jeff Keighley, not the donations and gifteds, but all the ad revenue goes to Jeff Keighley for these streams, so thank you guys. Why the portal in the desert? Well, it looks like they might be in some... I'm going to have to analyze all this, but are they in a desert environment in the trailer? It does look kind of... Yeah, they are. They're in a desert environment. So the desert, the Mojave Desert, where they put the portal initially in, represents the setting for this, and this also took place in the desert, so... It could be like somewhere near the Lizard's Realm, where the Red Prince hails from, but not sure. Yeah, join the Discord, y'all. I'm gonna create, maybe I'll create another chat for like things that you guys noticed in the trailer and stuff. But I have a Divinity Hellstone trailer there right now. And I'm gonna clone, duplicate channel, and we're gonna go Hellstone. Trailer details. So if you guys notice anything, put it there, and I'll definitely take a look and include it in my video if I don't already have it down. Hellstone trailer details. There we go. Maybe I'll create a Divinity category, actually. You know what? I think I'm going to. We're going to have a Baldur's Gate 3 category and an entire separate Divinity category. Yeah, if you guys join the server, just make sure you scroll down and you click on the... What do you got to do? I can't even remember. It's been so long. In the rules section of the server, you just have to click where it says click here at the bottom, and then you'll become a member. It might take 10 minutes or so for you to actually get full access to the server. But Baraz, at Don, all of you mods, thank you guys for being here tonight. And yeah, guys, anytime there's like a Game Awards show or something like that, like they're usually very big streams, at least big for me. And there's going to be things that they say at the Game Awards that are controversial topics. People are going to touch on things, and people in my chat, some people are going to love it, some people are not going to like it. That's just the state of things these days. So if you see something you don't like during like a big event stream like this, just ignore it. My mods, I give them the agency to kind of do what they want, even though I lay down kind of like the general rules. I don't want politics and social issues on my channel. With that said, like my opinion on these things might be different from one of the mods, and the mods are different from each other. It's a very confusing thing to have to moderate in modern times. So if somebody says something you don't like, just ignore it when it's during these game shows. And if the mods get it, they get it. If they don't, it's not a big deal. We're all adults. We can ignore a comment on YouTube. And you know, when I'm doing my regular streams or on the Discord server, of course I have to take moderation a lot more seriously, because that's like the core community of people that we're always together almost daily. But during Game Award streams and stuff, just if people say stupid stuff, who cares? There's no way to moderate all of it. And then once you start banning people, then it just gets into like, oh my god, why'd you ban this guy? Then I'm getting messages that a mod banned this guy for this opinion. I'm thinking in my head like, oh, I don't know if I agree or disagree. It's just so stupid. It's all confusing. I don't want to deal with it. So the origins of the Burning Man Festival. Ooh, we got one timeout tonight. Yep, I saw that tweet, KV. I was looking at it while the awards were playing out. What a great Game Awards, though. Shout out to Jeff. Just a little bit too long for my taste. Wood Elves and the Elder Scrolls are also cannibals. Twitch chat, thank you guys for hanging out as well. I know it's not as active over there, but you guys were going off tonight. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking more into the Lord of Chaos, because that could be a plot for this game. There's a lot of unfinished plot lines in Divinity lore. Even Damien, a character that you don't see in Divinity Original Sin 2, is a very important character in the lore of Divinity games. And whatever Damien's doing now is like is unresolved. Like nothing. There was no mention of him in Divinity Original. There might have been a mention, but he wasn't in Divinity Original Sin 2. So he's off doing something. The Lord of Chaos. There could be all sorts of crazy things. Yeah, I'm so happy that it wasn't all Microsoft focused. Like the PC Gamer show was like completely taken over by Microsoft. This one only had the one Game Pass ad that I noticed. So good on Jeff for that. Yeah, a very indie focused Game Awards. Hardly any commercials outside of gaming. It was good. Sven said they didn't really focus on lore and story back in Divine Divinity. Yeah, they're a very small team back then, so the lore still has a lot of room to expand and be touched up on. Alright, I gotta go work on a video. It'll probably come out at 2 or 3 in the morning. And then I'm going to bed, and then I'll analyze things further later. See ya, Suzanne.